And they're off. One More Ring hopped up at the start, missed a couple of lengths. It's Royal Biz and Gunzig Stinger both showing speed from the outside. Advancing up the rail after that slow break is One More Ring. Deep on the track is Can't Glide by Cats, and racing between horses at the back is Bound Lucky. Gunzig Stinger now a half length better than Royal Biz as they go into the turn. These two have opened up 3 on One More Ring. Can't Glide by Cats has asked for a little more from 4th, and way back in last is Bound Lucky. The quarter was 22 and 3. It is Gunzig Stinger. The lead is down to a neck as Royal Biz repunches as they approach the quarter pole. One More Ring and Can't Glide by Cats share third, well back to Bound Lucky as they swing for the drive. It is Gunzig Stinger maintaining the lead over Royal Biz. One More Ring making a rally with Can't Glide by Cats deep on the track. They're reaching slowly to Gunzig Stinger. The lead is down to a half as One More Ring comes out on top between horses. One More Ring takes the lead. Can't Glide by Cats trying down the outside. Rallying up the fence is Bound Lucky, but it's One More Ring on top. Can't Glide by Cats second, then Gunzig Stinger and Bound Lucky 58 and 4. And they're off. Isa Breeze broke sharply, makes sense to me out well from the rail, and Hermione Granger showing speed. Heading West is racing in the middle, about a length better than Zippity Day, and it's about 4 lengths back to the trailer, Flat Out Angel. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch. On the lead, it is Isa Breeze dueling with Hermione Granger on the outside. 3 lengths back to Heading West in a good spot from third. Makes sense to me as fourth, 1.5 better than Zippity Day, and then it's 3 more to Flat Out Angel. 22 and 4 for a contested opening quarter. Hermione Granger and Isa Breeze duel on the lead. Heading West well spotted, opening up an advantage on Makes Sense to Me. Zippity Day is 5th on the outside, 3 more to Flat Out Angel. They're spread out by about 7 lengths as they race inside the 3 furlong pole. Hermione Granger now going a bit better than Isa Breeze, but Heading West is descending quickly. The half was 46 flat. Hermione Granger a half length better than Heading West. Isa Breeze is tired. Makes Sense to Me gains ground with Zippity Day. Flat Out Angel has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. They swing for home. It's Heading West and Hermione Granger who's stubborn on the inside. Makes Sense to Me rallying down the outside with Zippity Day. Heading West takes the lead. Makes Sense to Me rallying. Heading West up by 2. Makes Sense to Me second. Zippity Day third. They're coming down to wire and they're not going to get to Heading West. Heading West at 4-5 under Melanie Pinto. Makes Sense to Me second, then Zippity Day. Isa Breeze might have held fourth from Flat Out Angel. 117 and 4. And they're off. Silent Warning broke sharply from the inside. Showing up from the far outside is Seeds of Grandeur with Lunatica racing between them. Rank along the fence is Miss Schiller. The early trailer is going to be Miss Molly Lalou. Looks like a very moderate tempo as they race into the clubhouse turn. Seeds of Grandeur is now setting the pace, finding her way to the inside. Silent Warning is on the inside of Lunatica. Still rank on the inside is Miss Schiller with Miss Molly Lalou trailing the field. They're spread out by about 6 lengths, and it is Seeds of Grandeur at 6-5 leading the way. Seeds of Grandeur went the quarter in 27 and 1. This prompts Lunatica to quickly advance into second, passing Silent Warning. Miss Schiller is angled to the far outside. Miss Molly Lalou, the trailer, about 5 lengths off of the leader. Midway down the backstretch, it is still Seeds of Grandeur making the pace. Lunatica second, Miss Schiller third in the three-path. Silent Warning in a pocket spot along the fence, and Miss Molly Lalou is still only 4 lengths off the lead. The half was 51-1. They race into the far turn, and Seeds of Grandeur is up by 1.5. Silent Warning now second. Lunatica third between horses, re-braking as Miss Schiller descends in the three-path. Miss Molly Lalou still trails at the quarter pole. They're swarming Seeds of Grandeur. Silent Warning found a spot up the rail, and she went right through. It's Silent Warning and Seeds of Grandeur dueling on the lead. Miss Molly Lalou trying to rally into third past Lunatica. Down the stretch they come. Seeds of Grandeur and Silent Warning locked in battle. They're head and head in the final 16th. Seeds of Grandeur, Silent Warning, Seeds of Grandeur going a little better. It's Seeds of Grandeur by a neck. Silent Warning second. A photo for third between Miss Molly Lalou and Lunatica. 130 flat. And they're off. Good break, Video Vida showing speed from the outside with Let's Say This, Autumn So Flashy, and Beyond Talented along the outside. Inside, Einvar Soldat in a stalking position from the three-path, dropping back our Street Max, and the trailer is Little Domi. Securing the lead from the outside draw, it is Video Vida, a length better than Let's Say This, Einvar Soldat in the three-path, and fourth along the rail is Beyond Talented. A gap of 2 to Autumn So Flashy, who's being joined by Little Domi. The new trailer is Street Max. The opening quarter was raced in a moderate 23-2. It is Video Vida leading the way 1.5 as they go into the turn. Second on the inside, Beyond Talented, racing between horses. Let's Say This, Einvar Soldat ridden along from fourth. Autumn So Flashy saving ground in fifth with Little Domi sixth, and it's well back to Street Max past a half in 46-2. Video Vida yet to be challenged. The lead is 2 lengths as they race past the quarter pole. The threat is Beyond Talented, who's racing second. Einvar Soldat not doing much from third. Little Domi and Autumn So Flashy trying to launch a rally, but as they come down the stretch, sneaking away, it's Video Vida. The lead is up to 6. Video Vida well in front as they race into the final 16th of a mile. Beyond Talented is wandering far to the outside. Autumn So Flashy rallying into second, but Video Vida much the best. Video Vida by 5, Autumn So Flashy second. Then Einvar Soldat and Beyond Talented, 117 flat. And they're off. A good break, a Wildest Treasure out well with More Savvy. Glitter Bay also showing up from the inside. Taking back along the rail is Monastery Lane with Pluie Davril to her outside, and then it's a gap of 5 more to Doodle Dandy, who trails. They race in front of the stands for the first time. The pace setter is More Savvy as they race under the wire. A Wildest Treasure is second on the outside. 2.5 to Glitter Bay, who's racing in third. Pluie Davril is fourth in the 2-path. Monastery Lane fifth, and well back trailing the field is Doodle Dandy. The quarter was 23-2. Leading the way as they race round the clubhouse turn is More Savvy, 1.5 lengths better than A Wildest Treasure. A gap of 2 to Glitter Bay. Then on the outside is Pluie Davril, Monastery Lane fifth, and 6 more to Doodle Dandy. Down the backstretch they go. A Wildest Treasure now takes a run at More Savvy and sticks her head in front. Glitter Bay also creeping closer in the 3-path. Pluie d'Avril is 2 lengths off of this trio. Monastery Lane also in striking range from the rail, and Doodle Dandy still at the back. The half was 48-2. Now putting the head in front, racing widest of all is Glitter Bay. Second is A Wildest Treasure. More Savvy begins to lose position. Pluie d'Avril now winding up in third. Monastery Lane and Doodle Dandy now opening up 3 lengths is Glitter Bay, moving comfortably past 3/4 in 1:13.1. It's Glitter Bay up by 3. A Wildest Treasure is second. Pluie d'Avril needs to do better. Monastery Lane launching a rally, angling to the 3-path. At the head of the lane, it's Glitter Bay on top. A Wildest Treasure second. Here comes Monastery Lane. Glitter Bay and A Wildest Treasure, and here's Monastery Lane. It's Glitter Bay clinging to the lead, but Monastery Lane going better. Monastery Lane sweeps to control. It's Monastery Lane under Leo Salas getting away from them. Monastery Lane going on to win by about 4. Glitter Bay going to hold second from A Wildest Treasure. Photo for fourth between More Savvy and Doodle Dandy, 147-2. And they're off. My Girl Gabby broke a little slowly. Natasha's Business is showing speed from the rail with one last fling. Third on the far outside is Pennies from Above, being joined by Honey Girl. Then we have Passion to Please, and the trailer is My Girl Gabby. They race down the backstretch and into the turn. It is Natasha's Business leading the way, a length better than one last fling. It's a gap of 3.5 to Honey Girl, who's racing in third. Rank on the outside is Passion to Please with Pennies from Above. Saving ground is My Girl Gabby. Past a quarter in 22-4. Natasha's Business now getting away from one last fling. The lead is 2. Sharing third are Passion to Please and Honey Girl. Angling wide, Pennies from Above, and My Girl Gabby still trails as they swing for home. Natasha's Business has given the slip. The lead is up to 5. Trying to rally up the inside is My Girl Gabby. Widest on the track is Honey Girl, but they're not getting anywhere close to Natasha's Business. This is Natasha's Business in an absolute romp under Alexis Sanchez. Natasha's Business going to win by 5. Honey Girl second, then Passion to Please and My Girl Gabby, 58-1. All in line. And they're off. They broke cleanly. Union Colonel shoots out to look for the fence. It's going to be Union Colonel leading the way. Hiatus is second with Society Joe third on the outside. The Newfie Express saving ground from fourth. Racing on the inside of Four Knights. Beyond Borders is looking for the inside but getting stuck wide. Beyond My Dreams on the fence, and in between horses is AI Initiative. Round the turn they go. It is Union Colonel leading the way, a length better than Society Joe. Hiatus bet down to 4-5, racing in a pocket spot in third. Fourth on the outside is Four Knights. The Newfie Express is fifth. Beyond Borders is sixth. Then we have AI Initiative and Beyond My Dreams. The opening quarter was moderate, 25 seconds flat. Union Colonel looks to lead them all the way. Society Joe racing ahead better than Hiatus in third, 2 more lengths to Four Knights in fourth. Then gaining ground on the outside, Beyond Borders, passing the Newfie Express, still at the back, our AI Initiative and Beyond My Dreams. The half was 48-3. They race into the sunset turn, and Union Colonel still has a 2-length lead. Hiatus gaining ground from the rail past Society Joe. Into fourth is Beyond Borders, passing Four Knights with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Union Colonel still leading the way. Hiatus has room up the fence, and here comes Beyond Borders in the four-path. But they still haven't caught Union Colonel, who has the lead. Society Joe is still there, and Beyond Borders rallying down the outside. Union Colonel holding. Society Joe coming with Beyond Borders, but it's Union Colonel still on top. One last push from Society Joe as they come down to the wire, but it's Union Colonel gate to wire, drifting out but holding on. Society Joe second, then Beyond Borders and Hiatus, 127-2. Happy Labor Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It is a beautiful day for racing here at the Border Oval. 25 degrees Celsius, 78 Fahrenheit. Few clouds, but it is a blue sky. The main track is fast and the turf is firm. We have a bit of a wind, looks like a backstretch headwind blowing. 34 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can catch live streaming of all the races and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie with back to the 3 p.m. first post. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes coming up on Thursday, September 7th. It's beginning at 12 p.m. and you can catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on October 9th. It starts at 1 p.m. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4s and Pick 5s are guaranteed with pools of $10,000. The Pick 5s begin in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High Five has been suspended. There will be a mandatory payout on Prince of Wales Day, September 12th. The carryover, $68,132.82. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. Race 1, no show and no superfecta wagering in the first. Vet scratch, the number 3, Thy Kingdom. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 4, Raging Bear, 1 pound over at 121. In race 3, vet scratch the number 6, Fa Fa Fooey. Race 4, an overweight on the number 1, Diamond Heist, 1 pound over at 121. In race 5, we have a rider change on the number 7, Stormy Soul. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan. No changes in race 6. In race 7, we have an overweight on the number 5, Love My Cheryl, 1 pound over at 121. No changes in race 8. Solid 8 race card coming up here for Labor Day. Joined here by track analyst and tip sheet author Ashley Mayu. Ashley, how are we feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I feel like the card's really good, 8 races, and we do have that scratch in the first, but I think looking at the late pick 5, that probably had my most intrigue on the card.
Yeah, we have some very strong races later in the card, including the 2 stakes. Highlight of the day is the traditional Puss in Boots Cup. Let's take a look at our selections for today's card. Race 1 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We are going 6 1/2 furlongs for a price of $10,000 down to $9,000. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 1. Ashley, who is your top selection?
I went to Sensing Holiday on the rail, I think, last time out. The turf race, I'm drawing a line through it, looking at Nicolau and Wilberforce. We'll see them later today in the nightcap, the Puss in Boots, and I'm keen in on that dirt race last time. Before that, I thought it was a huge effort, and still going to need to jump up today, but this is my top pick.
Yeah, really had a strong late kick on the dirt on July 31st. I'm taking a look at the outside runner, the number 5, Maito, going for Paula Loescher. Maito tried the dirt on August 13th and had a nice rally to be third behind One More Brew and Morning Thoughts. Gets the drop in for $10,000. Figures to be live in the return to the dirt. Race 2 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Field of 5 are going to sprint 5/8 of a mile here. Kickoff leg for the early pick 4. And I'm going to take a look at the number 4, Raging Bear, for the dangerous combo of Nick Malini Jr. and Helen Vanek. Was beaten ahead by the very live Action Point on August 22nd. Has yet to run a bad race since being claimed and coming down here to Fort Erie. Ashley, do you see things the same as me, or are you going in another direction?
Sure do. I think the big thing, too, is going from 6 1/2 to 5/8. I think this horse has flashed some really serious speed going longer. Assuming he breaks out of the gate like he has been, I think they're going to have a really tough time catching him.
Yeah, I think the other obvious contenders are the 5 Blues Power, or the 2 Blues Power, who will have a ton of speed out of the gate, and the number 5 Hardware Gap, dropping in from the higher claiming ranks at Woodbine. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Big scratch of the number 6 Fa Fa Fooey, who I think was both of our original selections. So where did you land now?
Yeah, Fa Fa Fooey really changed the complexion of this race, right? Because there is a ton of pace. Thought he'd get the trip and sit just off of it. So now I think Tough time, again, beating Nick and Helen here with the number 4, Take a Chance. Was a runaway winner last time out. Has already beaten Core and Paperback Hero. He's going to square off again. And that was 5.5. I know he's got to go 6 furlongs today, but not really worried about it. He comes out of some tough races.
Yeah, I landed with Take a Chance too, just because he was very visually impressive last time. I am worried he's going to get hooked in a speed duel with Mobilizer, and if that plays out, the race should set up well for Paperback Hero. He likes to close down the outside, and he should have a good pace to run at. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Nice field of 8 going to kick off the late pick 5. Who are you going with in this one, wide open group?
Going with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Diamond Heist. I thought this horse looked the part on debut here back on Father's Day. Raced really well. Gus's Gamble ended up winning and scored an upset this week earlier at Woodbine, I think at 38-1. And I understand they took a shot last time out going up to Woodbine, stretching this one out a little bit. But I think getting back to Fort Erie should be tough. And I don't think we're going to get 8-1, Doug.
No, if you get 8-1 on this horse, don't walk to the windows, run. Helen Vanek on the rail with on the turf. It should be very dangerous. The only reason they had to go to Woodbine was because they've had issues getting this condition and distance to go here at Fort Erie. So it's understandable why you take the shot. Draw's good, looks like the clear one to beat here. I'm also intrigued by the number 2, Bait and Switch, off the claim from Woodbine. Raced well over the inner turf for 25,000, should be at home at this level. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. No conditions. We're going to go 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. I'm going to take a look at a bit of a price here, the number 2, Big Time Louie, who's remarkably consistent at Fort Erie, 7 wins and 18 starts over the surface, but was basically pulled up when last racing on August 1st and now takes the drop in for $62.50. I'm hoping the class relief and the freshening time will wake him up. Who did you land on here?
There's so much speed in this race, and so I think you have a good strategy here with the horse that's probably going to sit the trip. I looked at Shakumaku and Venomous State, and I just thought Venomous State dropping to this level, not having to face, the strong endings, Alacritus, and his stablemate, Striking Moon. I think this is the right spot for him, and when we saw him in for 8,000 to kick off his season, he was speeding, was able to take that field pretty easily. But I mentioned there is a ton of speed in here.
Yeah, I think Helen's in a very good spot here. You've got Shakumaku and Red Maple, who both should show a lot of speed, so she could probably sit just off them on the outside and maybe land a beautiful stalking trip. Race 6 is an allowance for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going to travel 6 furlongs. Who did you land on here? For a field of 5, I think this is a pretty competitive group.
It is really tough because you look at horses like Big Bang Blue, who popped a really nice race last time out. That was going 6.5. You think the 6 would be right, but it is a step up. Zawfeather, I don't think, handled the mud. So at the end of the day, I actually went to the 2 Spring High. I was going to try the dirt for the first time. This isn't my favorite sort of angle, but I thought from a pedigree perspective, being by Tapiture, the mare also has been a producer with a lot of good dirt runners and offspring. So we'll see what this one can do. I thought the performance last time out of Woodbine was not too long ago, but it was a good effort.
Yeah, she's wheeling back quick, which in my opinion is usually a good sign. It means they usually feel their horse came out of the race well. The dirt is a question, but again, she did look good winning that race. I landed on Zawfeather. I kind of see it the same as you. Don't think she liked the mud last time. I thought the race over fast dirt behind Can't Beat the Cats was a very respectable effort. Also interested in the number 4, Green Gables, getting back to the dirt after racing just in a very tough group on the turf on August 28th. Race 7 is our first stakes race of the day, the $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup. This is for fillies and mares who have been based here at Fort Erie. Going to sprint 6.5 furlongs over the main track. And we have a bit of a new standout here at Fort Erie, the number 3 Sheba Town, who's won back-to-back races here, August 15th, and then a week later on August 22nd. Do you think she's going to step up to win the Cup?
I think so. I think a couple things should benefit her today. I thought 5 Ace maybe last time out was actually a little sharp for her. She still got the job done. I think she prefers to go longer. So again, getting back to 6.5, helps her chances. But Doug, you're calling the races, you're watching it. She doesn't do herself any favors. She has to tip out wide, but she's still getting the job done every time.
When she came here on August 15th, she looked like a winner at the 3/8 pole. Even though she still had ground to make up, she was traveling beautifully. Last time was definitely a bit more of a nail biter, but she seems like she's just a solid dirt horse, and she should have pace to run at again. Obviously, Gimbala, you very tough mare to knock. She's won 8 out of her 12 wins here at Fort Erie on the dirt. She was only a head behind Shebatown last time, so it wouldn't take much to turn the tables. I think it's a 2-horse race between the two of them. Maybe a look to Can't Beat the Cats, who's coming off of a bit of a layoff. Last race of the day is the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup. For horses who have been based here at Fort Erie, we're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course, and the winning connections will be taking the dive into the pond, and this sure is a great day for a dive in the pond. It is hot today here in Fort Erie. Who did you land on in this feature race?
I did go with the morning line favorite, Nicolau, for Kevin Buttigieg. I think both the wins were good. Got the great trip just off the pace. I think a similar trip should be good enough to win here, and he's a horse that, looking at the 7-ace effort, I don't have any reservations about a mile and a 16th, and I think there's a couple horses in here. I'm not sure they want to go that long.
No, I mean, he won going a mile 70 on the dirt. That's a 40-yard difference, so I'm not too worried about it. He is the horse to beat. He's taking the Fort Erie beautifully. He can do any surface, any distance. Even if we have a rainstorm or in the muds by some fluke, I wouldn't be too worried about Nicolau. I'm going with the 1-horse Wilberforce, who he's still lightly raced. He's still green. He might have cost himself the race against Nicolau last time. He really ducked out badly at the whip at the head of the stretch. I'm just thinking he might be the one to maybe turn the tables if he keeps going in the right direction. Strong ending, last year's winner. Going to see if he can do what he's been able to do on dirt on the turf. This is obviously a big adjustment for a horse who only has 1 turf win. Do you see any potential upsetters here?
I don't know in the top spot. I think those are the 3 standouts, but I do think if you're playing the exotics, is a great race to do so. The 7 Synchromesh, if you watch his last win, I know he was in for a tag. It was just his, non-winners of 3 life. He was actually eligible, for a different spot at the time. The way he closes, he just eats the ground up. So I'm thinking a mile and a 16th, if there's some pace, he'd be a horse, but I want to take too short of a price on him in the exotics.
No, I mean, I completely agree. I don't think he'll be 6-1. I think he'll be a longer price when the wagering's closed, but he does like this turf course. He has a nice stride. I'm a fan of this horse. I also think the number 10, 7 is a Breeze is a little intriguing. He had a good win over a mile 16th on the dirt last fall. I'm not sure if he's bred for turf, but lots of horses overcome their breeding. I like him on the stretch out. Jeffrey Alderson has been red hot for John Simpson's coming back to riding at Fort Erie a few weeks ago. So very solid wagering card coming your way for this Labor Day special here in Fort Erie. 20 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few overweights to announce for the first time here. Jockey Ishmael Mascara will be riding at a weight of 124 pounds today, so we have a few overweights. Here in race 1, the number 2, Dr. Chappelle, 2 pounds over at 124. If you'll turn forward to race 6, number 1, Zaw Feather, 2 pounds over at 124. And in race 8, number 6, Strong Ending, 2 pounds over at 124. Sorry, correction of that announcement. Ishmael Mascara riding at 123, not 124. 1 pound over here in race 1, 1 pound over on the rest of his mounts. Ishmael Mascara riding at 123. And a hearty welcome back to track bugler Reinhold Nagel, back here for the Labor Day celebrations here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses for race 1 are making their way on track now. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs, claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 1 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. No show and no superfecta wagering here in the first, as we have the scratch of the number 3, Thy Kingdom. Field of 4 to kick off the day. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Sensing Holiday. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is Dr. Chappelle, Ishmael Mosquera in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Andrew Roberts. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Executive Chairman. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who part-owns with Michael Green. Rounding out the field, number 5 is Maito, Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. 5 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Three minutes to post. Field for race 1 is in the chute, heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. The current favorite at 6-5 is the number 4, Executive Chairman, making his first start off of the claim from Woodbine. 9-5 on the 5, Maito. 5-2 on the Rail Runner, Sensing Holiday. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 here in the first race on Labor Day. Heading behind the gate, the first to come up will be Sensing Holiday and Kirk Johnson. Dr. Chappelle and Ishmael Mosquera. Executive Chairman at 6-5 with Chris Husbands. Last up will be Maito and Pierre Mailhot. All in line. And they're off. Executive Chairman out sharply, Sensing Holiday along the rail. Maito forwardly placed from the outside, dropping back early to trail the quartet, will be Dr. Chappelle. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch they go. It's Executive Chairman leading the way, but just ahead in front of Maito, who hounds him on the outside. Good spot from third for Sensing Holiday, who's racing about 2 lengths off of the leaders. Another length and a half back to Dr. Chappelle, who trails the field. Within the final half mile, the opening quarter was raced in 23-1. Maito, putting the pressure on Executive Chairman, now sticks the head in front as they race into the turn. Sensing Holiday, bet down to 3-2, is angling off the rail, asked for a little more. 2 more to Dr. Chappelle. The field is spread out by 5 lengths front to back. Midway around the turn, the half was 46 seconds flat, and Maito has assumed control, racing a length better than Executive Chairman in a tight spot on the rail. Sensing Holiday is angling out to make a run with Dr. Chappelle at the back. Down the stretch they come. It's Maito on top. Maito and Pierre Mailhot have a 2-length lead over Executive Chairman. Sensing Holiday stalling with Dr. Chappelle at the back. Maito's up by 3. It's Maito. Well clear as they race to the wire. Maito going on to a comfortable score. Mailhot looks behind him, sees no one there. Executive Chairman going to be second. Dr. Chappelle up for third over Sensing Holiday, 1:17-2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Maito. Second is the 4, Executive Chairman. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's number 2, Dr. Chappelle over the 1, Sensing Holiday. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-4-2-1. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Maito. Maito is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by declaration of war, out of Buttress, bred in Kentucky, by Dormalito Stud. Ridden to victory today by the mailman, Pierre Mailhot. Maito is owned and trained by Paul Alosher. The first win of the 2023 season for Maito and the third of his career. Maito goes the 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track in a time of 1:17 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Hold all tickets. The stewards have opened an inquiry into the running of today's first race. No change. Race 1 is official and prices are up. Maito returns 510 and 270. Executive Chairman 330 to place. No show wagering in race 1. The $2 exacta 5-4 returns $14.50. The $1 try 5-4-2. $17.40. No superfecta in race 1. On screen now, the show photo from race 1. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Changes for race 2, we have an overweight on the number 4, Raging Bear. 1 pound over at 121. 16 minutes to post.
We get set here for race number 2, an allowance event for non-winners of 2 lifetime, set to go 5 ace here on the main track. And we're going to kick things off here with the number 4, Raging Bear, who is a bit of a handful getting saddled, but that's the norm for him. This is kind of usually how he behaves. Finally got the tack on him though, and just looking at this horse's last several efforts, they've been really big efforts at 6.5 furlongs. Has shown some really quick fractions in those races as well, and now cutting back to 5 ace. I think if he gets out of the gate with Helen Vanek, he will be very tough to reel in at this cutback in distance. So I think he is strictly the one to beat. The number 2, Blues Power. Curious to see him on a fast track. His 2 starts here at Fort Erie, he's both been on an off track in those. He's been forwardly placed, but he just hasn't had enough to get the job done. They've been at the 5 furlong distance, but you have to think maybe with a fast track he'll be able to take a step forward. And there is other speed in here too. So for me, I think he's probably the second best horse on paper. And he'll need to step up, though, from a figure standpoint. Last time out, he had a 61 buyer. And the other horse that I mentioned, Raging Bear, is getting closer to the 70 buyer speed figure number. And with all this pace in this race, you have to wonder about the number 5, Hardware Gap. This one out of the Roy Augustino barn. And go down the page, this horse was claimed for $15,000 back last year, and since then has had some really nice performances, was able to win to kind of close out the 2022 season up at Woodbine, and since then, I loved the effort first off the layoff. I actually really liked the 1-2 back as well, which was going 6.5 furlongs on the turf course, and the big question for him will be the main track. He doesn't have experience here on the dirt, but from a pedigree perspective, offspring of Society's chairman. They do very well here in dirt sprints in general. And then on the bottom side, the mare was more of a turf horse, but she did have a really nice second place finish and a first level allowance for trainer Jonathan Shepard. So I do think this one might have some ability here on the main track and might get the setup. But as you can see, horses are now here in the walking ring for race number 2, a field of 5 going postward. If you missed out on the early pick 5, now it's your chance to get involved in the early pick 4 with that $10,000 guarantee. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for race 2. It's an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs over the main track. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is MC Jackhammer. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 2 is Blues Power. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Emily Fisher. Number 3 is Voyant. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Rough Around the Edges, LLC. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains the number 4, Raging Bear. The rider is Helen Vanek. Completing the field, number 5 is Hardware Gap. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. 3 minutes to post for race 2, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Field for race 2, heading up towards the starting gate. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 beginning here in the second. 3-5 favorite is the number 4, Raging Bear. Second choice at 5-2 is number 5, Hardware Gap, making his Fort Erie debut. 4-1 on the number 2, Blues Power. And the field is now behind the gate, set to begin loading. First to go in will be MC Jackhammer with Chris Husbands. Blues Power and Kevin Nichols to gate 2. Voyant and Mark Lee Buchanan. The favorite, Raging Bear with Helen Vanek. Last in will be Hardware Gap and Brandon Boulanger. All in line. And they're off. They broke well. Blues Power out fastest. On the inside, MC Jackhammer in a trio with Voyant and Raging Bear. At the back, about 4 lengths off of the leader, is Hardware Gap. Down the backstretch they go. It is Blues Power leading the way, 2 lengths better than Voyant and Raging Bear, who races a pair. MC Jackhammer is falling back with Hardware Gap continuing to trail the field. Inside the 3/8 pole, the opening quarter was 22-1, ripped off by Blues Power. Blues Power up by 2. Raging Bear second on the outside of Voyant. They've opened up 4 on MC Jackhammer. Hardware Gap still at the back within the final quarter of a mile. It's Blues Power still in hand at the top of the stretch. Raging Bear asked for more from second, stalling is Voyant. MC Jackhammer tries to re-rally. 1/8 of a mile to go. Blues Power ripped the opening half in 45 flat, and he still has a 3 lengths lead. It's Blues Power and Kevin Nichols going to go gate to wire to kick off the early pick 4. Blues Power by 2.5. Raging Bear second. A photo for show between MC Jackhammer and Voyant. 57-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 2, Blues Power. Second is the 4, Raging Bear. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the 1, MC Jackhammer, over number 3, Voyant. Unofficial race 2 order, 2-4-1-3. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 2, Blues Power. Blues Power is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Iqbal out of Searching for a Hero, bred in Florida by Wesley Ward. Going gate to wire under Kevin Nichols, Blues Power is trained by Jimmy Goldenberg for owner Emily Fisher. Congratulations to Emily Fisher on her first win as an owner. Blues Power earns his first win of the 2023 season, second lifetime victory, completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 57-4. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Blues Power returns $11.60, $3 and $2.40. Number 4, Raging Bear, $2.10 and $2.10. In for show, MC Jackhammer, $3.20. $2 Exacta, $2.4, $18.90. The $1 Try, $2.41, $27.25. $1 Super, $2.413, $57.30. And the $2 Double, $5.2, $27.40. On screen now, the show photo for race 2. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Thursday, September 7th at 12 p.m. You can catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be run on Tuesday, September 12th. First post is 1 o'clock. 18 minutes to post for race 3. Vet scratch the number 6, Fa Fa Fooey.
Race 3 is for $10,000 claimers, set to go 6 furlongs here on the main track. And there is a key scratch in this race of the number 6, Fa Fa Fooey, which certainly shuffled my selections around. And now I scratch into the number 4, Take a Chance, as my top pick. This one trained by Nick Malini Jr., Helen Vanek, set to ride. Horse was just ultra impressive last time out. A career best buyer speed figure of an 80 for that 3 1/4 length win, and was at the $8,000 level. It was going 5.5. Today's going to try to carry that speed just a little further at that 6 furlong distance. But in terms of numbers, that's a standout on here. And I think in terms of early foot, this horse will be forwardly placed. Maybe some pressure from a couple others in here, such as Vinny Van Gogh and Mobilizer, but from a fractions perspective, going 5.5 last time out, went 45 flat to the half. So this one should be pretty good on the front end, and also a short price here though. Now other ones maybe to look at, the number 5, Paperback Hero, with maybe the potential pace setup that could unfold here. This horse really does his best running from the back of the pack. And going down the page, looking at that race back on July 3rd, I know it was an off track, but the pace was very, very quick. And he simply second best behind Money Batters, but he made a lot of ground up. Since then, he's come back to win at the 6 furlong distance. And again, he's just been able to get some really good trips. And I think today with the scratch of the 6, he draws technically to the outside here, and I just think he'll have some options when it's all said and done, and he should be flying late. And then finally was torn between 2 different horses in here. The number 1, Vinny Van Gogh, which if Vinny Van Gogh wins this race, this will give trainer Julie Mathis her 300th career victory. Torn between that one and the 2, Core. And I did go to Core. Core's really turned it around since graduating. He's been a hard-knocking type that was pretty close to getting the job done, but really is just developed as a 5-year-old. You see that, a 3-time winner in 2023, and all those victories were back-to-back performances. And I like that he's been able to be pressured towards the front. He's gotten nice stalking trips, and even last time out, I thought he raced very well behind Take a Chance. That was going 5.5, and he is 0 for 12 at the 6 furlong distance. But I just wonder, does he get a nice stalking trip just off the speed, and maybe he makes a late run as well? But for me, I do go to the number 4, Take a Chance, as my top pick here in race number 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. Going to travel 6 furlongs over the main track, going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 Post Parade number 1 is Vinny Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Number 2 is Core. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Howard Keane owns and trains the 3 Mobilizer. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 4 is Take a Chance. Helen Vanek in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Completing the field, number 5 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Scratch the 6, we have 2 minutes to post for race 3. 2 minutes to get your race 3 wagers in. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 3-5 is the number 4, Take a Chance. Second choice at 3-1, number 1, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh, the first to go up under Melanie Pinto, a last out winner. Core with Pierre Mailhot to gate 2. Core wearing the red cheek pieces. Mobilizer, might be a bit of an overlay at 10-1 with Kirk Johnson. Take a Chance in Helen Vanek at 3-5. Last in will be Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. All in line. And they're off. Take a Chance out well with Vinny Van Gogh surging up along the rail. It's going to be Vinny Van Gogh to set the pace. Core is racing in second on the inside of Take a Chance. It's a gap of 2 to Mobilizer, who's saving ground from fourth. The trailer is going to be Paperback Hero as they race midway down the backstretch. Vinny Van Gogh leads the way a length better than Take a Chance and Core, who races a pair. Mobilizer 3 lengths back in fourth. Still at the back is Paperback Hero. Look at that opening quarter. 21-4. They race into the turn. It's Vinny Van Gogh up by 2. Take a Chance and Core still racing as a duo. Paperback Hero getting going, passing Mobilizer within the final 5/16 of a mile. It's still Vinny Van Gogh yet to be headed. The lead is 2 lengths. Core and Take a Chance are still sharing second. Paperback Hero moving nicely along the rail. 44-2 for the half. At the head of the lane, it's still Vinny Van Gogh. He's opened up 3 lengths. Paperback Hero into second, looking to run up Vinny Van Gogh, who's nowhere close to being headed. Vinny Van Gogh up by 6. He's getting stronger as the race gets longer despite the rapid fractions. It's Vinny Van Gogh, much the best in hand under Melanie Pinto. Paperback Hero second, then Core, well back to Take a Chance and Mobilizer. 109 flat. Wow. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Vinny Van Gogh. Second is the 5, Paperback Hero. Third, number 2, Core, and fourth, number 4, Take a Chance. Unofficial race 3 order, 1-5-2-4. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh is a 7-year-old bay gelding by JP's Gusto out of Van Britt. Bred in Florida by Brent Furnung, Crystal Furnung, and Jose Lucio Mendoza Servin. Going gate to wire under Melanie Pinto, Vinny Van Gogh is trained by Julie Mathis. For owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. That's the third win of 2023 for Vinny Van Gogh and the 12th in his career. A rapid time of 109 flat for the 6 furlongs today. Congratulations to trainer Julie Mathis on her 300th career training victory. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Vinny Van Gogh returns 1070, 630, and 380. Number 5, Paperback Hero second, 670 and 380. And third is the Core, 410 to show. Third is the 2 Core, I should say. $2 Exacta 1.5, 43.80. The $1 Try, 152, 49.40. $1 Super, 1.524, $99.85. $2 Double, 2-1, 61.20, and the $1 Pick 3, $101.40. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on October 9th. That starts at 1 p.m. Kids in costume will be able to trick or treat around the track. Changes for race 4. We have an overweight on the number 1 Diamond Heist, 1 pound over at 121. 17 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4 is our first turf event of the day at about 7 furlongs here for maiden special weight competition. A really great field here. We have 8 assembled, and we'll start things off with the horse on the rail, that being the number 1 Diamond Heist. This horse made a really lovely impression on debut from a physical perspective. This horse was really well filled out, was very well behaved in the paddock, and then to see him kind of take to the track and the way he performed, I thought he was a very big second behind Gus's Gamble, who earlier this past week was able to score a 38-1 upset up at Woodbine. Nice to see those horses come back and win. And then, his connections decided to send him up to Woodbine for that mile and a 16th event, and it just didn't work out for him. But I do think the waters were deep. The third place finisher, Hank Ollie, came back to win next time out. And I just think getting back here to Fort Erie is going to make all the difference. So he is my top pick in here by far. Also, I do have a little bit of interest in the number 2, Bait and Switch, who's a horse who was just claimed last time out for $7,500. Now going to get on the Fort Erie turf course for the first time, but he's been on the turf before. His first 2 efforts in his career were on the grass, going 7.5 and a mile and a 16th up at Woodbine. I think those races, maybe they're a little bit better than they look on paper if you watch the replay. I think he learned things in those races, and the trips maybe weren't ideal, but you can see Jeff Alderson booked to ride for Anthony Alderson here. So see if they can team up here in the 4th. From here, I thought it was wide open, and I was curious about the pace perspective. I think the number 4, Reload Bullet for Roy Agostino, could be interesting. I don't know if he wants to go 2 turns here and go 7 ace, but when you look at his one turf race here, he was forwardly placed and only was beaten by a length. It was only against $8,000 maiden claimers. He came back, and similar trips in his last 2. I know they were on different surfaces, one on the dirt and one up at Woodbine on the Tapeta, but I was just curious, if he gets lonely here on the lead, can he at least stick around for a share? And my gut tells me that he might be able to do so, so I do use him underneath. But most excited to see the number 1 Diamond Heist here. He makes a great impression once again in the paddock here, getting ready for race number 4. Don't forget, in terms of wagering opportunities, it's the time for the late pick 5.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. It's a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. Going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 Post Parade, number 1 is Diamond Heist. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Number 2 is Bait and Switch. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Glenn Alderson. Bruno Schickadans owns the 3, Einvaher Soldat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 4 is Reload Bullet. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner B11 Incorporated. Number 5 is Street Max. Alexis Sanchez rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Angel Carter owns and trains the number 6 Autumn So Flashy. The rider is Rachel Slavinsky. Number 7, Go Go Gabriel. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Gary Chadobiak and owner Robin Osborne. Also from the shed row of Gary Chadobiak is number 8, Ashwicken. Jason Hoyt in to ride for owner Terry Peon. 1 minute to post for race 4, kickoff leg of the late pick 5. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Starting gate crossing onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Horses are making their way onto the turf course. We will be loading shortly. Field for race 4 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Very competitive field of 8 maidens to kick off the late pick 5. 5-2 favorite is the number 2 Bait and Switch off the claim from Woodbine. 3-1 on the number 3 Einbar Sold At and the 8 Ashwicken. 7-2 on the Rail Runner Diamond Heist. Set to begin loading. Diamond Heist will be the first to come up under Helen Vanek. Goes in. Bait and Switch with Jeffrey Alderson. Einbar Sold At, looking to give Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto back-to-back wins on the card. Reload Bullet with Kirk Johnson. They're going to try backing in Street Max, who's been a difficult horse at the gate in the past. And they back Street Max in successfully. Alexis Sanchez will climb back aboard. Great job by the starting gate crew with Street Max. Autumn So Flashy and Rachel Slavinsky up next. Go Go Gabriel makes his first start of the season with Chris Husbands. Last to go in will be the filly, Ashwicken, and Jason Hoyt. All in line. Rearing up is Reload Bullet. And they're off. Bait and Switch broke slowly. Showing speed is Reload Bullet with Diamond Heist along the rail. Ashwicken third on the outside of Street Max. Einvar Sold At takes back. Racing between horses is Autumn So Flashy with Go Go Gabriel on the outside. The trailer after the slow start is Bait and Switch. Round the clubhouse turn they go, securing the lead. It is Diamond Heist, 3/4 of a length better than Reload Bullet. Street Max in a pocket spot from third with Ashwick in fourth. Autumn So Flashy is fifth. Now here comes Bait and Switch making an early move on the outside of Go Go Gabriel. The new trailer is Einvar Sold At. Opening quarter raced in 24-1. It's Diamond Heist leading the way. Reload Bullet is still second. Street Max gaining on the inside with Autumn So Flashy. Ashwicken is wide. Wider still is Bait and Switch. Then Go Go Gabriel. Still at the back is Einvar Sold At. Into the far turn they go, and it is Diamond Heist. The lead is now 1.5. Past a half mile in 48 seconds flat. Ashwicken moving into second past Autumn So Flashy and Street Max. Bait and Switch gaining widest of all at the back. Go Go Gabriel and Einvar Sold At. At the quarter pole, it's Diamond Heist with a short lead, but here's Ashwicken and Reload Bullet to make a challenge. It is now Ashwicken taking the lead. Reload Bullet second. Down the outside, Bait and Switch. Autumn So Flashy looking for room. From the back, Einvar Sold At coming with a short lead. It's Reload Bullet. Here comes Bait and Switch. Bait and Switch, Reload Bullet. Bait and Switch with the wide rally gets the job done. Bait and Switch. Einvar Sold At might have gotten second from Reload Bullet, and then Ashwicken 1:26.1. Unofficial winner of race 4 is the number 2, Bait and Switch. We have a photo for the minor spots. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's number 3, Einvar Sold At over the 4, Reload Bullet. Fourth is number 8, Ashwicken. Unofficial race 4 order, 2, 3, 4, 8. Now back to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race. Number 2, Bait and Switch. Bait and Switch is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Sky Mesa out of Bear's Gem. Bred here in Ontario by Kingview Farms and Doug Anderson, Bait and Switch was ridden today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Glenn Alderson. Bait and Switch takes his Fort Erie debut, breaking the maiden in attempt number 4, completing the about 7 furlongs over the turf course in a time of 1:26.1 with a nice rally down the outside. Prices to be posted shortly. Bait and Switch returns $670, $340, and $280. Number 3, Einvar is sold at $320 and $260. In for show, number 4, Reload Bullet, $580. $2 Exacta, 2-3, $17.40. The $1 Try, 2-3-4, $70.55. $1 Super, 2-3-4-8, $317.75. $2 Double, 1-2, $50.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $150.85. Changes for race 5. We have a rider change on the number 7, Stormy Soul. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan. 16 minutes to post.
Assiniboine Downs. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, first post 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
We are halfway through the Labor Day card. 4 races left. Race 5 is up next. It's a 5-furlong event here on the main track for $6,250 claimers. And so excited to have a partner up here for a couple of races this afternoon, Julia Ezra. And Julia, looking at this field, I think we like the same horse in here, the number 6 Venomous State for Nick Maloney Jr. Is there anything that jumped out to you here?
Yeah, so he's a 22-time winner. He's a 9-year-old, and you wouldn't know this, by the way. He just came strutting into the paddock. He's definitely a speed type, but he's one sitting off the pace, so I think that'll be his best shot, is to sit that off of the clear speed of Shaku Maku and maybe run him down the lane.
Yeah, and Venomous State, you mentioned, has a really impressive resume. He's a 10-year-old, and earlier this year, in his first race of the meet, he was able to score a really nice win. I just think those last couple spots have been pretty tough. He's had to face his stablemate, some other really nice horses on the ground. You mentioned the number 5, Shaku Maku, has a ton of early foot. He's had some gait troubles in his last couple, but I think 5/8 is the key distance for him.
5/8 is the key distance. The other key is the fact that we've seen a lot of front end winners, horses like him that really go to the front and go hard, and they haven't been able to finish up down the lane. They've been re-braking down the lane, and I think that this is the kind of track that is playing to his favor.
Yeah, you mentioned Blues Power is able to do that earlier, and then we saw Vinny Van Gogh. And quickly, we'll just touch upon one other horse in here. When I looked at this field, I thought from there it was wide open. The number 7, Stormy Soul for Julie Mathis. A new acquisition in the barn, was previously trained by Marty Drexler. Going to make that dirt debut, and parts of the pedigree might not suggest dirt, others might, but this horse has had some nice performances. A 2-time winner already in 2023. But Julie and I both like the number 6, Venomous State, on top here as our top pick for race number 5. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going to sprint 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Red Maple. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Racing Stables. Number 2 is Big Time Louie. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 3 is Wanafrack. Lenny Seacharan rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Julie Wilkinson. Radcliffe Racing Stable owns the 4, Sophia Slugger. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 5 is Shaku Maku. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Number 6 is Venomous State. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Thomas Pritchard. Completing the field, number 7 is Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan picks up the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 1 minute to post for race 5. Solid group of sprinters go 5 furlongs to kick off the late pick 4. Race 5 field is heading up towards the starting gate. It is now post time. We've got a very wide open group of solid 5/8 sprinters to kick off the late pick 4. 5-2 favorite is the number 5, Shaku Maku. Co-second choices at 3-1 are number 6, Venomous State, and number 7, Stormy Soul, coming in from Woodbine. 7-2 on the number 2, Big Time Louie. As we are set to begin loading, first up will be Red Maple with Amanda Vandermeersch. Red Maple comes up. Big Time Louie and Brian Shane. Wanafrack, one of 2 grays in this field, Lenny Seacharan aboard. Sophia's Slugger, a last out winner. Kirk Johnson aboard today. Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson, currently the 2-1 favorite. The 9-year-old gray Venomous State with Helen Vanek. As Shaku Maku backs away. Goes up now. Venomous State takes his spot in line. Last in will be the Woodbine Invader, Stormy Soul, with Mark Lee Buchanan. All in line. Shaku Maku broke through the starting gate. Good job by Jeffrey Alderson to keep him contained. And Shaku Maku going to take his spot once again. Shaku Maku now down to even money, not wanting to go back into the starting gate. And Shaku Maku goes back in. Race 5, take 2, all set. And they're off. Perfect line. Red Maple showing up from the inside with Wanafrack, Shaku Maku, and widest of all is Venomous State. Big Time Louie is racing in 5th along the inside. Then at the back are Sophia's Slugger and Stormy Soul. Shaku Maku now shows his burst of speed. He's opened up 2 lengths. Red Maple and Wanafrack, the stablemates, are racing as a pair. 4th on the outside is Venomous State with Big Time Louie 5th along the rail. Stormy Soul is racing 3 wide in 6th, and the trailer is Sophia's Slugger. 22 flat for the opening quarter. It's Shaku Maku who's opened up 6. Shaku Maku well clear at the quarter pole. Wanafrack and Red Maple are still sharing place. Big Time Louie is angling to the outside with Venomous State as they swing for home. It's Shaku Maku. He's up by 6, looking to go all the way with 1/8 of a mile to go. Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson have a commanding lead at the 8th pole. Big Time Louie is rallying, but he's not going to get anywhere close to Shaku Maku, a much the best winner to kick off the late pick 4. It's Shaku Maku by 5.5. Big Time Louie 2nd. Red Maple held 3rd over Stormy Soul, 57-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, Shaku Maku. 2nd is the 2, Big Time Louie. 3rd, number 1, Red Maple, and 4th, number 7, Stormy Soul. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-2-1-7. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, number 5, Shaku Maku. Shaku Maku is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Bursay, bred here in Ontario by Jennifer Ludi. Jeffrey Alderson piloted Shaku Maku gate to wire, setting rapid fractions and never being threatened. Trained by Anthony Alderson for owner Ryan Alderson. That's a natural double on the card for the rider-trainer combo of Jeffrey and Anthony Alderson. Shaku Maku earns his second win of 2023, 7th career win in 18 starts, completing the 5 furlongs today in a time of 57-2. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Shaku Maku pays $430 to win, $260 and $240. Number 2, Big Time Louie, $320 and $290. Long Shot Red Maple in for show, $11.10. $2 exacta, 5-2, $11.50. The $1 try, 5-2-1, $100.85. $1 super, 5-2-1-7, $687.35. $2 double, 2-5, $15.50. $1 pick 3, $58.85. The $1 early pick 4, $478.75. And the $1 early pick 5, $1,417.65. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Changes for race 6, we have an overweight on the number 1s off Feather, 1 pound over at 123. 19 minutes to post for race 6. Could Bernard Marlowe please report to security? Bernard Marlowe, please report to security.
Puss in Boots was trained by Frank Merrill for owner Roxy Gian. The colt had talent, but he also had a reputation for acting quite unpredictably. On September 2nd, 1961, in front of 14,000 fans, Puss in Boots was competing in a grass race under American jockey Ronnie Behrens. He had a lead of 5 lengths on the rest of the field when he turned for home, but Behrens hit his horse right-handed, causing his young mount to veer into an opening on the hedge and make a quick run towards one of the infield lakes. The riderless horse tried to stop, but it was too late. He ended up making a huge splash. Behrens tried to swim out to rescue the animal, only to realize that he himself could not swim. Trainer Merrill jumped in to rescue the jockey and realized that he couldn't swim either. It took 45 minutes and the entire gate crew to rescue all involved, including a very wet Puss in Boots. Today, the legend of Puss in Boots lives on every Labor Day with a race in his honor, in which the winning jockey, trainer, and owner make the same leap into the same pond that saw so much excitement over 50 years ago.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 3. It's for fillies and mares, allowance level, non-winners of 3 life. 6 furlongs here is the distance on the main track. And it's interesting to watch the early money. Moments ago when I looked at the tote board, the number 5, Big Bang Blue, was favored. And a lot has to do with the way the track has played today. Very speed favoring. Even horses that are setting those blistering fractions are able to win and win pretty easily. But I still go in a different direction here. I thought the 2 Spring High was intriguing. 4-year-old daughter of Tapiture, who's lightly raced with just those 5 career races under her belt, 2 of which have been wins. She enters here fresh off a win. It wasn't too long ago. It was August 25th up at Woodbine. It was on the Tapeta, and looking at the performance that she had, she had a couple horses beaten early on. I thought she made a really nice late move and ended up being much the best, and I thought she had something left in the tank. Now, I'm not sure her running style will play too well to the way the track has been today so far, but I did like last time out that she was a bit closer than she was in her prior races. This will be her first start on the dirt, and I think from a pedigree perspective, she should be just fine. Tapiture does very well with dirt sprinters, and then on the bottom side, the mare has produced a slew of foals, and out of the ones that have raced, all of them but one have won on the dirt in their careers. So this one was 2-1 on the morning line. Maybe we'll get a better price though if the 5 Big Bang Blue continues to take the money. Now the number 1 Zaw Feather. At least she's got dirt experience, and she has that experience at this level. I thought she raced really well here on July 18th. She was simply second best behind Can't Beat the Cats, who we will see later today in race number 7. And then last time out, they didn't stretch her out, they kept her at the 6.5 furlong distance. But the big thing was the track was muddy, and I really just think she didn't like the mud. It was very different. A lot of heavier kickback, and just the rain and stuff. It really changes the way the track plays. I don't think she wanted any part of that, so she did fail in there as the even money favorite, but different conditions today. She does draw the inside, so hopefully she's able to save ground and hopefully just be just off the pace from the get-go. She's not necessarily super speedy, but she likes to be towards the front. And finally, as I mentioned, the number 5, Big Bang Blue. Taking all the respect here for Tony Adamo. They claim this one for $6,250, 2 starts back on July 18th, simply second best behind Passion to Please. But wow, this horse looked very good. I understand she was only in for $4,000 last time out at that non-winners of 2 life level, but she opened up on the field and just said goodbye from the beginning. Almost a 9-length winner. From the speed perspective today, she could be tough, but I will say the number 4, Green Gables, has shown the ability to be forwardly placed. Didn't show that last time out on the turf, so maybe these 2 will hook up early, and we'll see what happens. We've seen a lot of horses get lonely on the lead today, and they've been able to extend that speed. But we'll see if there's a pressured pace scenario here in the upcoming 6th. For me, I did go to the number 2, Spring High, the newcomer here for Julie Mathis. Good luck.
Field for race 6 is making their way on track. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to travel 6 furlongs. Race 6 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Zafeather. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 2 is Spring High. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3, Nicole's Song. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 4 is Green Gables. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Krista Klemmer. Completing the field, number 5 is Big Bang Blue. Sofia Vivez in to ride for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. 1 minute to post for race 6. Post time for race 6. 8-5 favorite is the outside runner, number 5, Big Bang Blue. First to go up, Zafeather with Ishmael Mosquera. Speed horses have dominated so far on the main track on today's card. We'll see if that continues. The gray, Spring High, and Brian Shane to gate 2. Was claimed out of a winning effort at Woodbine last time out. Nicole Song and Kirk Johnson. Green Gables with Emil Ramsamy. Last in will be the favorite, Big Bang Blue, with Sofia Vivez. All in line. And they're off. Spring High missed the start. Showing speed from the inside is Zafeather with Green Gables. Stalking from the outside in third is Big Bang Blue. It's a gap of 3 more to Nicole Song, and well back after the tardy beginning is Spring High. Green Gables rips clear to a 2-length lead. Big Bang Blue is racing second on the outside of Zafeather. It's a gap of 4 more to Nicole Song, and then 6 to Spring High. Opening quarter, 22-1. It's Green Gables leading the way as they race into the turn. Zafeather gaining ground on the inside of Big Bang Blue. It's well back to Nicole Song and even further back to Spring High, who must have about 15 lengths to make up on the leaders. Midway round the turn, Green Gables yet to be headed. The lead is 3. Zafeather a clear second over Big Bang Blue, who needs to do better at 4-5. The half was 45 seconds flat, and at the head of the lane, Green Gables still leading. Zafeather making a bit of ground up in second. Now on the rail third is Big Bang Blue, well back to Nicole Song and Spring High. Green Gables extending the lead. Here comes Zafeather down the outside. The half was 57-3. It's Green Gables. Zafeather trying in second, but they're not going to get to Green Gables. Green Gables slowing down, but goes wire to wire. Zafeather held second over Big Bang Blue, 111-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, Green Gables. Second is the 1, Zafeather. Third, number 5, Big Bang Blue. And fourth is the 3, Nicole Song. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-1-5-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, Green Gables. Green Gables is a 5-year-old bay mare by Reload, out of She's a Green Machine, bred here in Ontario by John Carey. That's another gate-to-wire winner on the main track today, ridden by Emil Ramsamy for trainer Louis Cappy. Green Gables is owned by Krista Klemmer. That's her first win of 2023 and third career win. Green Gables completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Green Gables returns 1650, 780, and 330. Number 1's off feather, second, 490 and 260. And the 5 Big Bang Blue, 210 to show. $2 exacta 4-1, 59.70. The $1 try 4-1-5, 55.45. $1 super 4-1-5-3, $113.25. $2 double 5-4, 24.90. And the $1 pick 3, 55.95. Race 7 is the $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup, the first of 2 stakes features on our Labor Day card. The only change is an overweight, the number 5 Love My Cheryl, 1 pound over at 121. 15 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late rider change here in race 7 being announced for the first time. In race 7, the number 5, Love My Cheryl, make the rider Kirk Johnson and correct the weight back to 120 pounds. Kirk Johnson will ride at the program weight of 120 pounds. Once again, here in race 7, number 5, Love My Cheryl, new rider, Kirk Johnson.
We're ready for Cup action here in race number 7. Fillies and Mares in the spotlight for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. $30,000 on the line and 6.5 furlongs is the distance. Now, we heard Doug moments ago, there is a late rider change for the number 5, Love My Cheryl. Make that Kirk Johnson. And Julia, this field is a great field. There's been a speed bias today, and we were talking moments ago. It might have changed things. I know you really like the horse, though, now on the rail, the number 1, Gimbala.
Yeah, Gambala looks like she will get to the lead. She has the inside advantage. Jeffrey Alderson is now looking for his 3rd win on the card. Trainer John Sims is one of the trainers back here that has probably won the most Cup races. So Gambala, she's definitely a speed horse. The question mark would be the distance. She hasn't been able to get 6.5 in the past, but on a track like today, this might be the best chance for her.
And Julia mentioned, I mean, the inside draw is obviously to the benefit, and we talk about the speed bias today. I don't like to use the word bias, but we've seen front runners left and right here on the main track. And this is initially my second pick in here. I mean, obviously with the speed bias, I do think she's the one to beat, but before today, I think everyone would have had their eyes on the number 3, Sheba Town, who's been very impressive in those 2 outings. Rain or shine has been able to show up, and last time out, I thought 5 ace was probably a little short for this one, but getting back to 6.5 helps, but gonna have to close from off of it.
Yeah, she's definitely a closer, and originally with all the speed in here with Gambala, Can't Beat the Cats, I thought that it was gonna set up perfectly for her, but it may be a question mark on this track today.
Yeah, certainly we'll have to see how that pans out. But you mentioned the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats. I liked her to begin with, but I think now with the speed, she has a fair bit of speed herself, and she's only a 3-time winner, facing some more seasoned horses, but comes in here off a really nice win at the distance.
Yeah, so she does have a lot of speed. I just don't think she's going to have the same amount of speed as Gambala, but she's definitely going to be lying right up there and should be right there.
Awesome. Well, that's how we see this race. Gimbala looks tough. Sheba Town does too if she's able to close from off of it here in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Horses will be out momentarily in the walking ring here for the 7th. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is the co-featured $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup, a stakes race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more so far this year. They're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, late double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post-parade for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Number 1 is Gimbala. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims, who part-owns with Harvey Bussey. Number 2 is Sneaky Rebel. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 3 is Sheba Town. Jason Hoyt pilots for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Number 4, Can't Beat the Cats. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also from the shed row of Julie Mathis is number 5, Love My Cheryl. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for owner David Mathis. Away from parade, number 6 is Born to Be Good. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Completing the field, number 7 is Getting Ahead. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. The Horse People's Luminary Cup coming up next. Field for the Horse People's Luminary Cup is approaching the starting gate, about to head behind. It is now post time. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats, who might be able to take advantage of this speed track that we've seen so far today at Fort Erie. 5-2 second choice is the 3, Sheba Town, looking to go 3 for 3 over the border oval. And 3-1 on the 8-year-old veteran Gimbala, who races along the rail. Field is heading behind the starting gate and about to start loading. Gimbala looks to give Jeffrey Alderson his 3rd win on the card. Sneaky Rebel and Mark Lee Buchanan to gate 2. Sheba Town with Jason Hoyt. Can't Beat the Cats at 8-5 with Melanie Pinto. Love My Cheryl and Kirk Johnson. Born to Be Good with Juan Crawford. The last up will be Getting Ahead with Chris Husbands. All in line for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. And they're off. A clean break. It's Can't Beat the Cats out fastest from the middle, but here comes Gimbala with a rush up the inside. Getting Ahead is forwardly placed from the far outside. It's a gap of 2 back to Sneaky Rebel, who races 4th on the inside of Love My Cheryl. Born to Be Good is racing wide, and the early trailer is Sheba Town, who has about 7 lengths to make up on the leaders. It's a 3-horse duel up front. Gimbala on the rail, Can't Beat the Cats in the middle, and now taking back is Getting Ahead. 4th on the outside is Love My Cheryl, racing with Sneaky Rebel past a quarter in 22-2. Born to Be Good asked for a little more, and Sheba Town trails as they race into the turn. It is Gimbala just ahead in front of Can't Beat the Cats. Getting Ahead is still 3rd, 2 lengths off the leader. Sneaky Rebel moving well on the inside. 3 more back to Love My Cheryl, who's losing position. Sheba Town tries to rally up the inside. The new trailer is Born to Be Good. 45-3 to the half, and at the top of the stretch, Can't Beat the Cats takes a short lead from Gimbala. Getting Ahead tries to re-rally. Sheba Town has momentum up the inside. It is Can't Beat the Cats now getting away from Gimbala, who's wandering off the inside, giving room to Sheba Town. Can't Beat the Cats looking for the wire. Sheba Town surging up the inside. Gimbala resilient. Gimbala comes back on. Sheba Town right there. Photo finish. It's Gimbala, I think, in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Sheba Town dead game rallying up the outside. Can't Beat the Cats 3rd. 118-4. Photo finish. That's a head bob in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. In the photo, Sheba Town has the nose down over Gimbala. 3rd was the 4, Can't Beat the Cats, and 4th is number 7, Getting Ahead. Unofficial race 7 order is 3-1-4-7. And now crossing the turf course and into the infield stakes winner's circle, the winner of the 2023 Horse People's Luminary Cup, number 3, Sheba Town. Sheba Town is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Jersey Town out of Seeking Sheba, bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Rallying up the fence under Jason Hoyt, Sheba Town is trained by Sylvain Pion for owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. She's now a perfect 3 for 3 over the border oval, winning the Horse People's Luminary Cup in a time of 1:18 and 4. It's official. Sheba Town went off at 7-5, returns 490, 270, and 210. Second was Gimbala, 360 and 240. Third, number 4, Can't Beat the Cats, 250. $2 exacta, 3-1, 1530. The $1 try, 3-1-4, $22 even. $1 super, 3-1-4-7, 6630. $2 double, 4-3, 2960. And the $1 pick 3, $40.60. On screen now, the win photo for race 7.
Well, our first cup race of the day, the Horse People's Luminary Cup, goes to Sheba Town. A great ride here from Jason Hoyt. Jason, there's been a speed bias today. A lot of front runners. This one always comes from off of it. How confident were you with her today, even with that bias?
Good afternoon. First of all, I want to say thanks to the trainer, the owner, the groom, the hot walker, everyone for giving me the opportunity to ride this horse. Yes, please. Thanks.
You've ridden her twice before this here locally. She's just a closer, but she usually doesn't do herself favors. Save some ground today, though.
Yes, it did save some ground today. Honestly, I want to get her to the outside, but I say, you know what? I get stuck down there, so I just stay right there. I buy my time, and she ran through the horses like nothing.
Congratulations, Jason.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup, a fan favorite here in Fort Erie. The only change is an overweight on the number 6, Strong Ending, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. We have 14 minutes to post. well spread out. They went the opening quarter in 24-1, and it is still Strong Ending leading the way with 5/8 of a mile left to go. Strong Ending has the lead. Undefiled still second, with Robusto saving ground from third. Tycoon well spotted in fourth, going better than Deep Explorer. Dots Vision is next. English Classic begins to back out. Am Prepared tries to gain along the inside. Out wide is going to be Swigu Star. Then at the back are still Take Charge Gent and Sun Forester. The half was 48-2. Strong Ending trying to make every pole a winning one. Robusto is still second. Tycoon is gaining ground. 3/4 and 1:13-1, and here comes Tycoon in the three path. Dots Vision gaining ground out wide. Deep Explorer saves ground, and Take Charge Gent has made up a lot of ground from the back. At the head of the lane, it is Strong Ending trying to go all the way, but here comes Tycoon to make a bid. Tycoon putting the pressure on. Dots Vision is gained, and here comes Take Charge Gent trying to pull off a big upset. Strong Ending still has the lead. Tycoon is there, and Take Charge Gent flying down the far outside. But it's not going to be enough. Strong Ending gets the job done. Tycoon held second over Take Charge Gent, then Dots Vision in 1:45-3.
Well, one cup race in the books, and now the big one, the Puss in Boots Cup. Just a fun race here at Fort Erie each and every year to see who's going to take that plunge in just a couple of moments. But mile 16th is the distance here on the turf course. All of these horses have those two local starts. And Julia, looking at the field, I mean, it's a field of 10. It's a great field, but I know we both really like the morning line favorite here, the number 2, Nicolau for Kevin Buttigieg, off those back-to-back wins now.
Yeah, like Sheba Town, since coming down to Fort Erie, he's 2 for 2. It was very impressive last time when he got on his preferred footing of the turf course, and I feel like this will be another performance we'll see out of him where he just sits off of them and explodes down the lane.
You mentioned that he gets those good trips where he's able to just sit off the pace and save some ground and has that late run. So I agree. I think he's extremely tough in here, but with it being a big field, I know there's a price horse in here that you mentioned to me that you like a little bit, and that's the Josh Robillard trainee, Dr. Uptown. He's got a pretty impressive resume here at the Fort.
Yes, he rarely gets to run a mile and a 16th on the turf course, and a couple years ago in the Puss in Boots, he was able to pull off a victory. He's already pulled off a victory this year with Amanda in the iron, so I feel like this is a long shot play that could really do some damage.
He's 15-1 on the morning line. I don't think he's going to take a lot of love in here. We mentioned Nicolau looks pretty tough, but just a couple of others to mention real quick. The number 6, Strong Ending. He won this race last year, but it was a rainy day, a washout, and he won it on the slop. We haven't seen him on the turf course anywhere until December of 2021. He's just 1 for 11 in his career, but he's a horse that has a ton of class. He gets those nice trips where he usually is able to sit just off of it and make a late run. So I wonder if his class here is enough for him to at least get a piece. And then rounding it out, the number 1, Wilberforce, is a horse that's caught my eye here. He's really lightly raced for the connections, a 2-time winner from 5 starts. But the big thing is he's won on dirt, he's won on turf, but he's just super green. He hasn't put it all together yet. I don't think we've seen his best. He's going to have to go further today from that 7-8 race where he was second behind Nicolau. He's going to need to stretch out and see if he can extend his speed, but it's nice that he draws the inside rail here in this year's edition of the Puss in Boots Cup. But Julie and I, we are all in for the top spot on the number 2, Nicolau here, the morning line favorite. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. It's the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup. This is a stakes event for 3-year-olds and up, which have started at Fort Erie 2 or more times so far in 2023. Going to travel a distance of 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. A field of 10 to do battle over the turf course to decide who will take the honorary jump into the lake for the 2023 Puss in Boots Cup. Post parade for the Puss in Boots Cup. The number 1 is not on track yet. Number 2 is Nico Lau. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Number 4, Morning Thoughts. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice, Casey Voice, and Greg Atho. Number 5 is Party of No. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6, the defending champion of the Puss in Boots Cup, Strong Ending. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 7 is Synchromesh. Lenny Seacharan in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Aaron Rickman. Number 8, Dr. Uptown. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 9, I'm No Sleepy Joe. Alexis Sanchez will pilot for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 10 is 7 is a Breeze. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims and owner Hopefield Farm. Now we'll look at the number 1, Wilberforce. Omar Marino will ride for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. And number 3 is Half Lit. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. The 2023 Puss in Boots Cup, 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course, is coming up in a few minutes. Field is making their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your Race 8 wagers in. The Puss in Boots Cup is coming up shortly. Starting gate is moving into position. Race 8 field approaching the starting gate. It is now post time for the Puss in Boots Cup. 4-5 on Nicolau, the number 2. Second choice at 9-2 is number 6, Strong Ending. First to go in will be Wilberforce and Omar Marino. Nicolau at 4-5 with Chris Husbands, looking to remain undefeated at Fort Erie. Half Lit with Mark Lee Buchanan. Morning Thoughts with Juan Crawford to gate 4. Party of No with Kirk Johnson, one of 2 in the colors of Radcliffe Racing Stable. The defending Puss in Boots champion, Strong Ending with Ishmael Mascara. Comes up to gate 6. Synchromesh, a last out winner with Lenny Cicheran. Dr. Uptown with Amanda Vandermeersch, winner of the 2021 Puss in Boots Cup. $50-1 outsider, I'm No Sleepy Joe with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be 7 is a Breeze with Jeffrey Alderson. Seven is a Breeze, a bit reluctant to come up. And now we're all set for the Puss in Boots Cup. And they're off. It's a clean start. Wilberforce is showing speed from the inside with Nicolau. Here comes Strong Ending, looking for position from the center of the gate. Half Lit also going to be forwardly placed as they race in front of us for the first time. Under the wire for the first time, it is Wilberforce, 1.5 better than Half Lit. Nicolau well spotted in third, saving ground. Wide on the track is Strong Ending. Morning Thoughts is saving ground with Party of No racing between horses. It's a gap of 5 back to Dr. Uptown. Then we have 7 is a Breeze racing a length better than Synchromesh. The early trailer is I'm No Sleepy Joe. The opening quarter was completed in 23 and 2. Into the backstretch they go, and it is Wilberforce leading the way. Half Lit still watching in second, a length off the lead. Nicolau is third. On the outside in fourth, that's Party of No racing a length and a half better than Morning Thoughts. Then we have Strong Ending being ridden a little bit, racing 3 lengths better than Dr. Uptown. At the back are Synchromesh, 7 is a Breeze, and it's well back to I'm No Sleepy Joe. Still leading the way, it's Wilberforce past a half in 47 and 2. They race into the far turn. Wilberforce now being challenged by Half Lit. Nicolau is 1 to 5, and he's only 2 lengths off of the leader. Then we have Party of No and Morning Thoughts, 3 quarters in 1:11 and 2, and it's Wilberforce looking to go gate to wire. Nicolau swings to the outside to make a bid, running up to Half Lit. At the head of the lane, it is Wilberforce. He's opened up 3 lengths. Nicolau trying to rally down the outside. He has his turn of foot unleashing now. It's Wilberforce and Nicolau duking it out in the Puss in Boots. Nicolau ranges up to Wilberforce and takes control. It is Nicolau clearly superior in the Puss in Boots. Nicolau by 2.5. Wilberforce resilient second. Then Dr. Uptown up for third. 144 and 1. Unofficial in the Puss in Boots Cup, it's the number 2, Nicolau. Second is number 1, Wilberforce. Third, number 8, Dr. Uptown. And fourth is number 3, Half Lit. Unofficial race 8 order, 2-1-8-3. Race 8 is now official. Now crossing the turf course and into the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the 2023 Puss in Boots Cup, number 2, Nicolau. Nicolau is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Druides, bred here in Ontario by Bernard and Karen McCormick. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, Nicolau is trained by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Nicolau, now a perfect 3 for 3 over the Fort Erie surfaces, stalks the pace and kicks clear to win the Puss in Boots. 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf in a time of 1:44 and 1. Nicolau at 1 to 5 returns 260, 210, and 220. Wilberforce sent off at 19 to 1 returns $8 to place, 510 to show. Number 8, Dr. Uptown third, $4.50 to show. The $2 Exacta, 2-1, $15 even. $1 Try, 218, $41.95. $1 Super, 2183, $312.10. The $2 Double, 3-2, $8.50. $1 Pick 3, $32.30. $1 Pick 4, $88.95. And the $1 Late Pick 5, $325.90.
This year's edition of the Puss in Boots Cup goes to the number 2, Nicolau, ridden by Chris Husbands, trained by Kevin Buttigieg. Chris, this horse, I mean, he's been able to win on the dirt, the turf, and he's always kind of, getting that perfect trip. When you saw the pace setter, Wilberforce, kind of lonely on the lead, at what point did you think, hey, I can run him down?
Well, I was kind of just buying my time, sitting behind him. Like, I had a lot of horse, and I was just waiting for him. Like, there was a 3 horse there, and I was kind of playing it by ear to see maybe he'll die off and I can just pass by, but it didn't work out that way. When I was coming on the last turn, he picked up the bit, like, come on, let's go. So I said, okay, let's roll. So I came around him, and he just finished.
Awesome ride. We'll let you get your silks off. I know you got to make a plunge in a second. I'm going to borrow Kevin, though, real quick. All right. Kevin, you've only had this horse now for 3 starts in the barn, but really, what has he shown you?
He's a horse with a lot of talent, a lot of quirks and kinks, but we try to work him out for the race.
When you were watching the race, you saw Wilberforce on the lead. In terms of how he was going, did you just feel like he was kind of easy breezy throughout?
Well, I was a little worried at the head of lane, but I know the distance is definitely not an issue for my horse and maybe for the one horse. But it's got a lot of talent to come out.
Another cup win for you this year. Now I know your leg is still healing up, so you're not going to make the plunge. Who's going to make the plunge for you?
My wife, Sarah, she's the swimmer.
Awesome. Congrats on the win.
Thank you very much.
And get ready, folks. One of our favorite moments of the Fort Erie calendar about to happen as the winning connections of Nicolau going to take the dive into the infield pond.
You want to go?
Water.
It's all right. To do it. Something's that experience. Right. Thank you again.
Good job.
Uh,
Hey. Oh, that gal.
The jackpot high five has been suspended until Prince of Wales Day, September 12th. We're going to have a mandatory payout on Prince of Wales Day. The carryover is $68,132. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can find live streaming of all of our races and catch all of the replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back here at Fort Erie Racetrack tomorrow. First post will be 3 p.m. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Thursday, September 7th. It starts at 12 p.m. and you can catch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 12th. The first race will take place at 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is happening on October 9th, starting at 1 p.m. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. If you're in the mood for some simulcast action, our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs will be racing tonight at 8:30. Assiniboia Downs racing on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. That concludes the Labor Day action here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I want to thank everybody for joining us for an incredibly successful day. Our two stakes features went off beautifully. The Puss in Boots Cup, another thrilling edition of that fan favorite race. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. We will see you back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Labor Day Monday.